Welcome back. So today we're not doing too much, but we will see how it's going on. So yeah. So basically, what we did the other day was to test some settings, which is 90-20% less strictness, and it hasn't worked. So we haven't had enough trades in 24 hours, or maybe one trade or no trade, and then 2 days in a row no trade at all. So right now we have gone to minus 40%, which we already had asked ChatGPT about. And yeah, so I have just rerun script, so it's here. So you know the APA daemon is running here. So the old stuff is just, you know, the old symbols that are no longer there are failing. That's okay. And then we are just cycling among the symbols that are not dead or choppy, and waiting for some trade to happen. So maybe, I don't know, maybe what we need to do is to just go the other way around and ask minus 80%. You know what I mean? 1 second, please. Okay, so I think I'm going to test this in one of the, in run 1, so that we can maybe discard this. So right now we are working on public cache 16, so let's create public cache 17. Let's just cancel this one here, and let's prepare this like that, so we can use 17, and we would also need I think maybe the APA daemon, it's not needed here because we don't actually use this. So I'm not going to update run 5 so that the APA daemon has anything else. So let's go. So we were asking in here, trains Gunfire, that we want to loosen the chart thresholds. So we have here like so look at that. This is whatever. Tweak them so that they are 40% less strict. So I'm going to go directly to 95%. So I'm going to copy this, I'm going to create another one, and I'm going to say, okay, here's my whatever, my method, and I just want to go to 90% because I want a lot of trades to be happening, and then I can tell ChatGPT to try to minimize errors, because otherwise we're going to go 40%, whatever. We want to have as many trades as possible. And let's see what the hell it does here. And I will just, yeah. So look at that. Increase, whatever. Look at that, 10x loser, 10x loser. So if this is too much, we will try another thing. But what we cannot do is just wait for doing this, waiting many days for doing that, because otherwise we're going to you know, we're going to go into retirement, and we don't want to go into retirement. So let's go here, let's onto our trend.py, let's search for is that chart, and yeah, here it is. So it's look back, so all of this should be replaced here. Look at that. So minus 90%, it's not the same thing as do not filter anything. You're still filtering a bit. And let's go to the shoppiness stuff, which is down here. So this one here, let's do minus 90%, hopefully. Yeah, relaxed, loosen. Loosen minus 90%. Okay, look at that. So we are almost yeah, we are almost forgetting to change the you know, the is-shoppy shot, which we are going to update right now. I mean, it should be just after this one, isn't it? So the meme efficiency, it's 10x loser. Okay, so this is nice. Then we might need to take a look at Gunfire 1. It doesn't have. Let's transfer out everything to the master futures wallet. Wait. Master spot value, yeah. And yeah, it always do this stupid thing. Doesn't know how to transfer stuff apparently. So you need to do it from here. So from the futures, this one is not right. Wait a second. Where the hell? So futures wallet. Okay, let's try again, but first of all, let's move this thing into spot. So let's move everything into spot. Nice. And now, hopefully, once I have it in a spot, I can probably move it to master spot. Like that. And now I can bring in, you know, in futures wallet, I can bring in 34. That way I can compare everything. Actually, I'm going to do this for every one of them, because that's what you're supposed to be doing if you want to compare everything properly. So I move all of these into yeah, so we're going to cancel everything, because we're going to cancel everything here, and we will you know, we will merge with 17, which is the one that has all of this stuff. So we're going to test this in each and every one of the of this, and we are working on 16, and we are missing the changes, so we haven't done anything. So trading trend, So this is going to be made that this is 3. So this is number 3, and I'm going to say this one is 90% less strict from base value. %90. Okay, and then now we can get all of this. So before running anything, we're going to make even the balances here. So we're going to push everything into the spot values so that it's easier. So we move everything. Did I do this too fast in a row? Maybe. But this one is 34. I should not modify it, so it's 34. Why would you modify it? So the second one, I'm going to do transfer in from the second one. So it's like spot value. Wait a minute. Spot. So it's the other way around. So Gunfire 2 is going to go into here. Okay. And what the hell? This is number 3. It's also going to move it into the spot value from the master. Okay, so we have everything into place. So now I want to transfer in. Hopefully this is going to work as expected. Futures wallet, this is going to be 34. Okay, and we're going to do the same thing here. $34. Transfer in. And 34. So now we should have 34 in each one of the wait a moment. This spot balance, I'm not sure if it's right. Let's try to fix the number 4. Wallet spot. So we have. Okay, let me see. So from spot to futures, yeah, so we want spot to be transferred into the master, because why not? Why would you want to have this here? So Gunfire spot, it wants to be on the spot wallet. Okay, so now we have everything into 34. So we can say something like, where the hell is this? So we can say something like $34 USDT in the 5 sub accounts. Okay. So now, so we have 34 in futures balance. We have done the 90% thing, which we have. It's here, so we apply just in case we haven't applied it yet. So yeah. So now I can run the APA daemon and I can run this stuff. So let's wait what we always do, like in 5 seconds, then another 5 seconds. You can see the time at the right bottom corner. Yeah, look at that. And look at that. And look at that. So right now the script is going to work, and it might do some stuff, it might not do some other stuff. So let's keep an eye at the first one to see if there's any change while we think about Bitcoin in general, to see what's going on here. So yeah, so it's a bit concerning what's going on here. So you don't know very much. So in 1 hour it seems like there's a big resistance here, 9,500, and maybe here there's another there's a support here, and yeah, so this is like going up, and then it fails to break this resistance. So yeah, it might go down rather than going up, but you never know with Bitcoin. Yeah. So if you take a look at what? If you take a look, I mean, we can work with ChatGPT and ask it, what do you think about the Trillions Gunfire trading script we have been doing? What would you try next to increase chances of having positive expectancy of winnings, of winnings, not of winnings, of winning money. I haven't closed the whatever one. Oh, look at that. Look at what it says. Okay, let's put the other script in the background, the output of the script in the background, and let's see what ChatGPT says. I mean, it's you know, it's sycophantic. It tells you what you want to say, to listen, what you want to hear. So it says, from a systems and expectancy perspective, Trillions Gunfire is already materially better than a typical indicator stack retail bot. The work you have done around market selection, regime filtering, and trade avoidance is the correct foundation. Most losing systems fail before the entry. Yours fails far less often there. Okay, look at that. Most losing systems fail before the entry. That's interesting. That said, If the objective is to increase the probability of positive expectancy, the next improvements should not focus on new indicators or more pattern logic. The leverage now comes from risk asymmetry, trade quality weighting, and execution control. Okay, let's see what all of this is about. So you can see on the bottom that the script hasn't found any valid symbols. So yeah, so maybe in the 1 hour that we are going to run the live stream, maybe we don't have any trades to play, but we will see. So let's continue with what what ChatGPT tells us. Below is an instructor assessment of what I would try next. Okay, so overall assessment of the current script: what is strong market routine, dead chart detection, volatility filters, active candle validation, this reduced participation in random walks, and illiquidity noise. This alone removes a large percentage of losing trades. Okay, so directional bias discipline, clear long-short separation, trend confirmation with momentum, RSI plus a structure. I'm not sure I'm using RSI, but maybe you missed with that. Maybe I'm doing. Fibonacci pullback logic instead of chasing breakouts. Yeah, many traders try to chase breakouts, but that's not what we are doing here. So this aligns entries with continuation probability, not prediction. Okay. Trade frequency awareness. You already noticed over strict filters reducing opportunity and adjusted accordingly. This indicates that you are thinking in distribution terms, not one perfect trade. Yeah, that's the problem that they have one or two perfect trades, and I have one perfect trade per week. I cannot do. I prefer to have more of them, and then now that over the time it always happens the same thing, where expectancy is still fragile. Your current edge is binary. Trade qualifies fixed risk logic. Trade does not qualify ignore. This treats all valid trades as equal quality, which is statistically fails. Okay, look at that. This treats all valid trades as equal quality, which is statistically fails. Oh, so you can have something else? That sometimes you trade even if it's not perfect? Okay, let me see. The single most important next step: trade quality scoring plus dynamic risk allocation. Instead of does this trade meet criteria, you want how good is this trade relative to others. Okay, look at that. So according to ChatGPT, we could make a practical implementation thanks to a trade score, which is something that I tried before, I think. So you create a trade score based on existing signals you already compute, which is the trend strength magnitude, RSI, distance from neutral, Fibonacci confluence, quality, volatility percentile, candle body wick dominance, higher time frame alignment. I'm not sure I'm using this one, but maybe I am. Okay, so then you have this trade score where you can say if the trade is low, do not go with full size, but just half size or just skip. Then if it's medium, you go with the normal size, and if it's high, then you go full size or more. That way expectancy improves because losers shrink faster than winners. This is the most common missing piece in retail auto systems. Yeah. Okay, let's keep reading to see what ChatGPT suggests us. Exit logic is more important than entry now. Your entries are already selective, your exits are where expectancy can expand. What I will act next. Partial take profit plus runner logic. Okay, so take partial profit at a conservative R and then leave reminder to trail structurally. Yeah. We have already tried this and the price didn't move too much, so that's why I think that right now we don't have a trailing stop for half of the trade. But in any case, that's a good advice, maybe for higher time frames instead of 5-minute time frames. So it says to add a trail indeed a reminder. Volatility adaptive stops. So replace static logic with ATR scale stops. I think we already do that. Although, yeah, no, it's right now the stop loss is based on the different Fibonacci levels. So it says to use ATR, but I don't think tighter stops in compression. So you would need to have a way of knowing if we are in a compression regime or if we are in an expansion regime. Okay, nothing found here. So look at that. So the first time this is run, it needs to wait 2 minutes and then it gets 7 minutes for the next one. That's because the first run it needs to remove the choppy symbols and it needs to remove the dead symbols. Then you have to wait 24 hours for it to wait. So probably the next one would be more or less 2 minutes instead of this. So we will see. Trade clustering control. What the hell is this? Losing expectancy often comes from correlated losses, not bad logic. To adjust the control, limit simultaneous exposure to same base asset, same direction, same volatility regime. You already partially do this symbol wise. The next step is portfolio aware gating. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I already have, I already have 5 sub accounts, so that the 5 sub accounts can trade different trades, and it doesn't happen at the same time. So I don't think I need portfolio aware. I don't have too much money. I don't have too much balance in order to do that. Okay, let's keep reading to see what ChatGPT advises us. Measure the right metrics, not win rate. So stop optimizing for win rate or feels like it trades well. I mean, it's true that I'm optimizing for win rate because I am adding filters and filters to remove losing trades, because otherwise I feel that I lose more than I win. And this thing about feels like it trades well, I don't care too much. What I care is that at the end of 1 day to 3 days, it wins. So I see that there are 3 people, I mean actually 2 people watching the stream right now. If you want to come in anything to chat, I have the chat open in another window, so feel free to ask or comment or whatever. Okay, so yeah, so stop optimizing win rate. That's usual something that happens in retail, that you want 90% okay and 10% loses, you know. Sorry about that. So you don't want that. You actually want that the positive expectancy is whatever. Okay, so let's say star login are multiple distribution. I'm not sure. I wonder if this is the ratio. I'm not sure what the hell is that. Median win versus median loss instead of doing a normal what's another normal mean, you would do a median. Time to profit versus time to stop. Okay, so how long it takes you to profit with a certain strategy versus how long it takes you to stop versus some strategy. Slippage versus volatility. Okay, so positive expectancy systems often have win rate less than 45%, but fat tail winners. That means that you have trades that trail, you know, that move a lot. So, what else is ChatGPT suggesting us? So, add more indicators. Yeah, you wouldn't, you don't want to do that. Add machine learning. That's very trendy today with artificial intelligence, if you ask me. Add prediction layers, so this is more or less the same thing like machine learning. And add micro pattern logic. I'm not sure what the hell is that, but yeah. Basically what they say is do not add complexity, because we have a lot of filters and everything is very nice. So why would you add more filters? So this is the summary. So you want to score the trade quality, you want to have a dynamic position sizing. So the thing is that they suggest, so as they say in number 2, where the hell is that? Where the hell? So you have a trade to score, and based on that trade to score, you can say, okay, low score, half size, medium score, normal size, high score, full size. That way, you are not like, I trade or I do not trade, but I can have more or less of this. The problem with this is that you need more, more money, because maybe with what I have like money, I cannot say I want to put 1/10 of my money because it's too low. Okay. So what else? Partial take profit and trailing. I'm not sure about this one because I'm trading in 5 minutes, and you don't want to trail too much in 5 minutes if you ask me. Then volatility and active stops, so do not use the stops based on the Fibonacci levels, but yeah, but move them. Then portfolio, I don't think I need this right now. And then our multiple analytics, yeah. So it says you already passed the hardest part, not trading bad markets. Now the edge comes from your size, hold, and exit good trades. So if you want next, we can design a concrete scoring formula, refactor sizing logic cleanly into main.py, and analyze expectancy mathematically from hypothetical distributions. Okay. Okay, so what we're going to do is to design a concrete scoring formula. So yeah, so we're going to do that. So I'll be back in 10 minutes, and we will do this. I will give the script the trend .py logic. I'm gonna show what I'm going to give it, and we're going to test this. So just give me 10 minutes and I'll be back, okay? Okay. I'm back. Been less than 10 minutes. So, yes, we can design a concrete scoring formula. I want you to work with updated code base, so please tell me which one of the files you need me to copy and paste so that we can update them in chunks. Okay, because otherwise maybe we can do this smaller. Yeah. So here we have some more sycophantic, so that's the correct way to proceed. Real code paths not instruction. Synox generation and ending. Phase 1. Understanding where the trait quality lies. The scoring formula must only use data that already exists at decision time. Therefore, I need to say to see the primary signal trend evaluation file. This is where oh, look at that. It doesn't know Phase 2, the files where the trades are approved or rejected. Risk execution layer. Configuration. So it doesn't know very much. So calculate easy trend. Doesn't know very much what the hell it needs to be. Calculate easy trend 10. This is the one where we are saying is that, is whatever. So hopefully it likes this thing. So now I can say this is trend the file, see code below, where calculate trend 10 where the default used whatever method is defined. And this is Python. And this trend thing, it's found in trading trend. Trading. This is trading trend.py file. Now hopefully it's not very big and it can just understand it. Okay, look at that. It's too long. Maybe we can do some stuff with this, so we can. I mean, here we have the training. Oh my god, it's very big, isn't it? So maybe we can just remove. So this is trend 9. So I think we have many of them. So trend, and finally this one here, trendest. So we have from trend 9 to trend. Look at that, this is trend 2, so I just remove this, and we have some less files. So hopefully that's good enough, and we can, you know. Oh my god, yeah, it's true, that's a big message here. So I paste here, and now we should have less lines, and apparently less lines is okay. So hopefully that's good enough, and ChatGPT. Okay, so look at that. Good. This file gives us everything we need to design a real non-hand wavy scoring system that plugs into your existing logic without rewriting the strategy. So it will proceed in 3 parts. What scoring inputs already exist, explicit and implicitly, a concrete scoring formula that fits this file, and what minimal changes we will later make to this file, not yet coding. Then I will tell you which file to paste next. Okay, so what this file already gives us is scoring inputs. So you already compute far more signal quality than you are currently monetizing, specifically core directional strength, slope normalized. This is your primary trend strength metric, which is already volatilely adjusted, already weighted toward recent structure, already filtered for majority agreement. This should remain the base score, not replace. Okay, nice. So then we have momentum and alignment and answers. So currently binary or multiplicative. These are perfective scoring components. RSI context, which is times 1.2 or times 1.0, which should contribute to bounded bonus instead of hard scaling. EMA alignment, which is like this, very punitive. This is high signal to noise and should be graded, not binary. And thread persistence, which is 1.3 if aligned. Good input for scoring confidence. More stuff. So structural quality signals currently only pass fail. Okay, let me see. These are extremely valuable and currently underused. Previously, candle body dominance, the Fibonacci retrace depth, distance to stop loss, late values containment, no breakout, no deep retrace. Right now, these are gates. They should add or subtract confidence. Regime filters, already excellent. So yeah, this should remain hard filters. I agree. We do not score trades that survive this. They are table stakes. So, concrete scoring formula design. We will introduce a composite trade quality score, which is direction times strength times confidence, where the base strength score existing based on this, then the confidence is instead of searching for an RSI from 55 to 70, it's going to do this thing, which is how much RSI confidence you have. That I guess it's something that, yeah. EMA alignment confidence. So instead of binary, we do this. Okay. I mean, this could also be like an exponential trade. Candle quality confidence. Body ratio close position. Okay. You already calculate the inputs. Stop distance quality. Trades breathing room are higher quality. Okay, look at that. Yeah, so reward not too tight and not absurdly wide. Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. So finally, the final score assembly should be that the confidence equals the RSI confidence times EMA confidence times candle confidence times stop distance confidence. And the final score is direction based score confidence. So this is the same sign as now, but there's a much better separation between barely valid and excellent. So, what else? We will not change entry logic. No, you won't do that. We will not change filters. We will not add indicators. We will only replace a score slope normalized with a score final score. Optionally add a component stick for login. Optional. Everything stays intact. So I wonder if with this score, okay, so because I think we later on filter with a score right now. Okay, so let's take a look. So if we have this trend.py, we have this calculate trend 10. It has a score that we are returning here, which is 0, 0 or whatever. We have a score here, around here, and yeah. So I guess that somewhere else we are using this score. Let me check real quick. So yeah. So in trend.py we have a score which is here. So this score, look at that, this score has a threshold which is 0003, which needs to be higher than the threshold. And thanks to this improvement that ChatGPT is asking us to implement, we might have more of this threshold and we will have more trades, which is what we want in order to be able to, you know, to tweak the script so that it has higher expectancy. Okay, so optionally add the components dict, we will see. Okay, so why this works for expectancy? Weak trades shrink naturally via position sizing. Strong trades become statistically dominant. You preserve your low noise market selection and you enable later analytics score versus R multiple. This is how professional systems evolve. Next file needed. Now we need to see where this score is consumed. Wait a minute. Why the hell? Now we need whether this score is consumed. Please place main.py or the file that calls strengthened the size long short symbols spaces score into your. Yeah, maybe he wants this data. Okay, so I have already sent to you trend trading trend PI file where this is done. I will just copy and paste the score where this is used. You tell me if you need something else. Okay, so there's this classified trend or arrange real. I mean, maybe, so this returns either trend or range, and maybe this is used somewhere else. I'm not sure about that. I will, the method where a score is used. So the method is classified trend or range. So my question is, are we missing something? So here we have the score. Then we have the raw result here. Trading symbols. So in trading symbols, we have calculate easy trend with RSI, trend 10 with RSI. I mean, is this something that we use somewhere? If a score trend, I mean, this score is later on used here, isn't it? Trend scores. I don't know. I'm not sure if this is what we actually need here, so trading symbols. So later on, the score is used in the trading symbols.py file. I'll copy and paste the filter symbols by rank method where it's used, which is what I'm going to copy right now. I'll just copy to tell me if you need something else. Okay, so right now, yeah, I see that. Look at that. So it says, this is sufficient. You have now shown every place where a score materially affects behavior. I do not need additional files at this stage. What follows is a precise assessment of how scoring currently flows, what is structurally wrong with it for expectancy, and exactly what we will change next, in what order and why. So the current score life cycle end to end is that you have 3 different jobs unintentionally. So 0.0 is rejected, greater than 0 is long candidate, and less than 0 is short candidate. Yeah, this is current should remain. I agree, because this is when I use 0.0 in order to reject everything. So that should be kept as is. So later on, the trained and range. By the way, let's move here on the background. Did we? Yeah, this one is working on the background. So what else? Trend range classification. So in classify trend or range Rio, if this is greater than threshold, yeah. Look at that. This assumption will break once we improve scoring, unless handled carefully. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, because this is something. The threshold is something that we calculate. Ranking and capital allocation proxy. So here we have the adjusted score, which means score magnitudes affect symbol selection, ATR boost, height, volatility symbols. The relative magnitude matters more than absolute. This is fine if a score is well shaped. Currently it is not. God. The core problem, why expectancy is still capped. Right now the score is a raw slope. Yeah, that's right. With multiple boosts that are unbounded, are inconsistent in scale, mixed signal strength and confidence. As a result, 2 valid traits can widely differ through quality, but are treated similarly after ATR normalization. Weak traits are not sufficiently penalized, strong traits are not sufficiently emphasized. This is exactly where expectancy is leaking. Okay, so we will not change symbol selection logic, we will not change ATR weighting, we will not change long-short separation, we will only change what a score represents. Nice. So the new score contract, very important. After refactor, a score will mean directional expected edge proxy. concretely sign is the direction, magnitude is the confidence weighted trend quality, and a scale is intentionally compressed and stable. This guarantees ranking remains meaningful, thresholds remain usable, position sizing becomes feasible later. So, look at that. Minimal require changed by files. So in trading trend.py, we will keep slope normalize as the base. We will add a bounded confidence multiplier and return this thing, which should be backward compatible with normalized trend result. Okay. No color breaks. Classify trend or range real, smallest adjustment needed. Right now, ABS score is greater or equal to the threshold. Yeah, so we need to adjust threshold or classify using raw slope. Okay. Filter symbols by raw. We don't need to do anything. What I need next, one small thing. Before writing code, I need one confirmation, not another file. The question answer yes or no. Do you want the confidence components purely internal, only affecting score, or also locked as store for later analysis? For example, in trend scores TMP. That's that's a very good question. Do you want to add statistics, which makes the script more complex? I mean, look at that. This is very nice. Very funny. So the question is answer yes or no, but then you have to only affecting the score, also log for later analysis. I mean, if you say yes, we design it once and you gain analytics later, if it's I mean, why would you? So we could have like the confidence. So I want the confidence components. A state trend scores TMP. Trend scores TMP. That's maybe we can reply here. Wait a moment. Maybe what I'm going to do is a new chat, which I'm going to rename or something. So this is a bookmark to nothing. Yeah, so this thread here is going to be like where confidence login question. It's a pity that this cannot be made. Question login confidence. Okay, so here we have the question about login confidence, so we can break from here and tell, okay, give me whatever, but for now we are in this thread where we are going to say no. The confidence components should be purely internal, only affecting school. Because I don't want to make this thing too much complex. Okay, understood. That simplify things and it's the current source. Yeah, you know. We will keep the system lean, deterministic, and opaque, with no new state or login dependencies. Below is the SAC plan. New scoring contract final. Okay. Let me see. So we are going to return a final score and advice data. No other files. Login. Bounded confidence design, numerically stable. So self-bounded RSI quality 2222. Worst station. Exact code changes. Add this helper locally inside the function. No inputs needed. Which function? Replace existing boost logic with this. Minimal edits. RSI confidence. Final score. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay, so calculate easy trend 10 with RSI. So let's move this out of the way. I will implement the different stuff that it's asking me. This is going to be trend.py, the one that we are going to be changing. And we want the EC10, easy trend 10 thing method here that we have here. Here we don't have any active symbol. So yeah. So it says that we're going to return score and advice. Where the hell do you return score and advice? So score and advice, that's what we already were doing. So score, final score. So I'm not sure if I'm missing something. Okay, this is done elsewhere. Okay, so there's a helper inside of the function to be added. So inside of this function I'm going to add this other function here. So hopefully this makes sense to whatever, to, you know, to the method. Replace RSI boost. RSI confidence. Where the hell is that? So I think RSI distance, RSI comp. So I guess yeah. So I think what I need here is to just replace this RSI stuff with, you know, with what it has. So this is the RSI. So this is the RSI stuff, which I don't know how to define it. Okay, let me just, where the hell is this? Let me just make this smaller so that we can see if there's any trade down here. Which right now there's no trade. So RSI whatever is being calculated in different way here. Then we have the EMA multiplier, which is also changed such a way so that we have an EMA conf, which I guess that we are going to be using later on. So I just put in EMA because I'm not sure if this is a confirmation filter or whatever, because right now it's not like, you know, yeah, so 1.15 if this is greater than, otherwise the other one. Okay, so we just do 15% increase thanks to this. Candle quality. So the thing is that we have all of these independent values. So candle conf inside the long short blocks after previous candle validation success. Oh my god. Long short. After previous validation. Oh my god. So this is the nice bull. So this one I don't understand. So I'm going to tell me, he's going to tell me, can you please show me the before, the code before the change and the code after the change for this specific change. Minimal please, minimal please. I mean, I don't want the full, I don't want the full code, but okay. So why the hell does this? That's not. Wait a minute. So boom. What the hell is this? Previous candle validation passed, but the radio already computed earlier. The score continues unchanged. Final score is slope normalized. And then you have this. So apply to score single multiplication. I don't think I have this code right now, but let's take a look. Slope normalized. Previous candle validation. Oh, look at that. Previous candle validation. Now. So maybe it's this one here. What I need to be doing. Okay, let's save the current work right now. This is going to be like new softened value. So this is going to be like new non-binary approach. So this is the first of the changes. Later on we can squash them if we want to. But for now that's what we have. So okay, so I can go into ChatGPT and ask it to fix it for me. So number 4. So I'm going to branch from here and I'm going to ask it. Please implement for me here's the updated method so far, see code below. So this is the code that I have updated. So please implement for me your suggested and this is the suggested thing, which is so we copy all of this. Please implement for me in the updated method for me your suggested piece of advice on method, see code below. See just below, see just down here, see code below at the bottom. Okay, so hopefully it makes a drop-in replacement that I can understand what the hell it suggests me to do. Minimal correct implementation. Okay, it's not going to rewrite the function, but so please look at that. Candle conf equals 1, which after the RSI IMA blocks. So RSI IMA, and then I have this candle cough, which this is going to be like candle. Okay. Then we have a nice bull. Where's the nice bull stuff? Nice bull. If not nice bull. So after that, body radio. What the hell? So candle quality confidence, which is bullish, it's going to be like this. And apparently in the various stuff, which is here, nice bear, we want this to be done like that. Did I do the same? Yeah, I do this. So one of them is like plus, and the other one it's also plus. Wait, it's the same thing, isn't it? So hopefully I can show this without too much. So this candle conf something, exactly the same line. So apparently both of them have the same thing. Candle conf is whatever. Okay, so then apparently you're supposed to be modifying final score in final score, float final score into here, I guess. Is there another one? Yeah. So you have the two of them. So I understand what they want me to do. So RSI conf, EMA conf, candle conf, slope normalized. So what they want me to do is in here. Wait a moment. In here, I just want to return the score, but instead of the slope normalized, we have this final score based on RSI conf, EMA conf. So this is the confidence. I wasn't quite sure what this conf was meant to be. This is confidence. So final score. Look at that. So I can copy and paste this one, and this one should also be used into here. So let's remove the old one. Okay, so this is what it told me to do. Okay, we have already implemented this stop distance. So look at that. Here's a stop conf. We don't have a stop conf here because whatever. After a stop loss is a noun. Where the hell is that? Do we have this? So right now I'm going to save what we have here right now regarding this candle stuff, so that we don't lose that and we can detect more changes that we do manually here. Okay, and I will try to implement the stop loss stuff. So a stop distance after a stop loss is noun. This rewards 0.5% stops mildly, penalizes timely tight stops. Okay, but after a stop loss is noun. Wait a minute. And clamp, does clamp works with positive and negative stuff? Minimum stop loss. Minimum stop loss. Do we actually know the stop loss here? Or is it something that I'm missing here? So advise that a stop loss. Here it is. Favorite raises stop. Current price. Advise data. Stop loss. Yeah, current price. Stop conf. Yeah. final score. Okay, yeah, I understand where the hell I need to put this, and I guess that it works for both of them, but I'm not sure. So the question is, does this work for both long trades and short trades? Yes, it works. So it uses the absolute distance and it removes normalized by price. Okay, I'm going to trust you. So where the hell is this stop loss stuff? A stop loss. So after a stop loss is noun, which is here, we are going to some stuff, which is current price, advised data, stop loss, and current price. Yeah, and stop confidence. This needs to be done also here on the bottom, just before the final score. Here it is. And then finally, what happens with all of this is that we have, in addition to the candle conf, we are multiplying with the stop conf. So here we have, wait a minute, here we have candle conf times stop conf, and down here we should have the same thing. So we have a stop conf. Okay, so let's save this thing. Let's check the changes. Let's add everything. And let's add another comment. So here it says that one small follow-up optional but recommended is use this thing in train frames classifier. Since the score is now confident weighted, I recommend later on switching to these, but this is not required immediately. Simulate. Here currently, let's take a look. Let's find out where the hell is this. But I'm not sure. Maybe this is in another file. Trading trend. What is this? Okay, so classify trend or range real. Okay. And what the hell has ChatGPT told me? Do not use threshold, but so do not compare a score value. Yeah, but it tells me that we need to do this. We need to change here. Instead of using score value, we should use just row slope. Which row slope, I mean, it's nowhere to be seen. Maybe we can get from here somehow. So I'm going to copy this thing and I'm going to branch out because otherwise it's too complex. So help me with your proposed. Help me with your proposed. This thing here. Here there is the related method. So this is the related method. So we're going to do it in another branch so that it's easier to go back here later on. But I'm not sure this is what I'm going to implement right now. What I want to do right now is something else. So I want, look at that. So this one here is going, I'm going to rename it, and it's replace a score pending. So this is how we are going to replace the score, but this is pending. So we will see later on that we do this. So for now we are in this we are in this trend here, and yeah. So I want to branch, but before branching, let me give me 10 minutes, and I'm going to branch again from the past because I want to check if the code I have written is right or not, or if I'm missing something. And then later on I will apply this pending replace score thing because I think it's useful to use it. So give me 5 minutes or so and I'll be back. This is getting more and more interesting. Okay, so we are back. Welcome. Oh, whatever you want to say. So, as I was saying, we are going to do the replace score painting back in later on. Right now, we don't have any change left to do. We don't have any pending change. So if we go here and go to ChatGPT and we go to, you know, all data. So this is the required changes, and I think I have applied all of them, but I'm not sure. So look at that. You can have, we can add the stop distance confidence. Wait, didn't we already have a stop distance confidence? Have I added this manually somehow? Oh, what the hell? A stop distance. Oh, okay, so a stop confidence was already. Please implement me. Okay. Yeah, so this is the place where I told him this is my updated, please improve it. But I want to branch here, and I want to tell me. I'm going to tell it. I have implemented your suggested changes manually. Please check if I have mixed something or if I did something wrong. So see updated method below. So trend.pi. Where the hell is the method in here right now? It's the trend 10. Yeah, so calculate whatever trend 10. And this one method has been improved with this final score, but I want to see if I have missed anything or if I did anything wrong. That way I'm fine with it. So I go here and I do it like this. Go ahead. Hopefully it's going to a few issues. Look at that. Base score is never defined. This function you probably meant slope normalized. Base score. Return types are inconsistent. Yeah, I mean this one we can ignore it because I already handle this inconsistent return types in the higher in a higher place. You said, but that later. Stop. It's like it's a stop confidence applied every valid ever. Trend process is applied before confidence. Minutes is just what the hell? Summary. Basis call. Final tape. Okay, let's go step by step. So base score. So I'm asking myself if this base score was actually suggested by this. Oh, yeah. So it's set unchanged. Base score equals slope normalized but I haven't applied this here. So where the hell is slope normalize? So as you can see here, slope normalize is being changed here depending on this trend versus stage check. Okay. So the question is, where should I apply your suggested in? Hi, Moan. Have you? What's the question? Have you checked the stream until time now, or have you just joined? You try understanding the flow from the code. Yeah, I can explain that if you want to. What's your main question about the flow? What you don't understand, or what it's not clear for you? So let's go back to ChatGPT. Where should I apply your suggested base score and change basis in the updated method? See code below. Because I see that slope normalize gets changed in, and it gets changed in this place here, which is here. Where the hell gets changed is so. So it depends a lot the base, so the base score would be changed a lot. So down here we are going to copy and paste the updated method so that it can test whatever happens from the updated method. So this is 10. Where the hell is this? This is 10. Copy. And here it is. So hopefully it tells me where the hell I have to do this specific change. I see the line. Yeah, so the current placement is immediately at the. Yeah, here it is. Then the later trend persistence most. That's not the fault. Okay, no, I mean, now that you're telling me where to put this thing here, I guess that I can just search for this. So I guess the first time where slope normalize is shown. Where the hell is this? Return slope normalized. Yeah, so right here it's return and stop. Okay. So yeah, so basically we just save this thing here, and we are done from it. Okay, so trading trend. So yeah, we just save this change, and ChatGPT was complaining about some more stuff. So I don't get any feedback from you in the chat, Mohan. Do you want me to explain the flow, or you just want me to end this ChatGPT conversation regarding all of this? So this is the old conversation where I asked them if I had missed something, and so they had replied to me that the base score was not put there properly, which I have fixed. Return types, I can ignore this. Candle conf is overwritten, which is what's supposed to be done. And okay, so stop confidence applied after every validation. You currently complete. Yeah, I don't want to do that. What the hell is this? Trend persistence multiplier 1.13 is applied before confidence. Fine, it multiplies the slope before all confidence factors. Just make sure that the slope normalized here is after weighted slope calculation. You did that correctly. Very short series. That branch returns a bare float, break it. Yeah. But this is supposed to work as expected. And the fit is short is currently this implement with burst, but double check it. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to ask the very same question here, and let's see how it goes. So basically what I'm going to do is ask the same question, and it should work as expected. So I ask the same question, and I copy and paste my updated method, and I ask ChatGPT to check this thing, and then we will work with the other one. Okay, so trend 10. Let's add ChatGPT here. Look at that. Perfect. RSI correct. Is there anything wrong? Yeah, the same thing. Split. Currently the trend persistent boost is applied to slope before multiplying, which is fine. Okay, so this is fine. So the next thing I want to do is to work on the score replacement, which is something you want to do. So I already asked here, like, please improve me this method so that you are using the row slope instead of score value as you suggested me, and it says okay, this is rather so classification based on row slope, which what does is take the row slope from here, which I guess that we are returning at the very bottom in each one of the long and short cases. So it should be like here in the advice data we should have the row slope. Row slope is not here. Wait a minute. The row slope is not here. Okay, so let's add row slope. Yeah, so please rewrite updated calculate EC trend with RSI C code below so that it returns the row slope, because otherwise this is not going to work. And then I will here's your whatever. Okay, so let's generate all of this. Mohan does not reply to me in the chat, so I'm not sure. Given that you do not reply to me in the chat after asking it on the stream, I will reply to your question in the stream in about 5 minutes. Okay, so here's all of the calculate easy trading 10 and whatever node. So let's try to copy it, and we are going to just replace here the code. Okay, so this is going to be 5 minutes. You have all of this. So row slope. Yes, probably. Yeah, not everything is right. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god. So row slope, as I see here, row slope is apparently is base score, and that's what I'm supposed to be using, I guess. So I guess that I'm going to row slope. So first of all, yeah, let's just copy and paste this thing here, which is return everything in one go. Let's copy and paste it here so that it's easy to use. So we are going to have an empty file. We're going to copy this text here just so that it's easier to use. Maybe I can undo this thing real quick. I can save this. Let's see what does GitHub say. Okay, we are back to the previous changes. I usually do this with hit reset, but for now that's the way I do it. So basically we want to return a slope in all of the places where is needed. So row slope should be based on you know. So, oh, look at that, it's very not right. Let's do this thing manually, because otherwise So we just want to add the row slope, which is the base score apparently, which makes sense to me. Row slope, base score. Yeah. Wait a second. So we are doing all of this so that instead of having the right score and the right advice, I mean, actually this is not right, because we should... Wait a second. This is not right at all. This is not right at all. Doesn't make sense to me. Let me just... So we're going to save these changes here. So this is the old stuff. So we have changed a lot of stuff so that we got this new value, which is final score, which is returned as a score, but then later on we are just ignoring it, and that's not right if you ask me. So here in the ChatGPT, where we are working on this pending thing, yeah, so this is the thing that we are just implemented. So updated return to row slope and so on. If you take a look at what is suggested here, what's the new function here, what's the new method, what it does is using the row slope to determine if this is range, if this is a trend, or if this is a so if this is a range or a trend. So we are actually losing what we were doing so far with the score. So the score, so we are getting the score value, which is here. Okay. The score value is then not used for anything, but we're using the row slope in order to determine if this is a range or a trade. So there's something wrong in here or not? Okay, so help me with your proposed. Since the score is new confidence weighted, I recommend later switching to this. Yeah, because the score is not... row directional slope. Okay, this makes sense, but later on we need to use the score for something else, because otherwise it won't be useful. In any case, the way this works, the row slope is getting it from the result, which has a score. So inside the result we have a score and row slope. A score. So yeah, so we can have row slope. So row slope is going to be the base score. Yeah, that makes sense to me. So let's do it like that. So we are going to do like this and like this. So now this makes sense to me. This is the base score, so either positive or negative, and we say this is a trend or it's not a trend, and then the score is used for something else, which is deciding if it's good or not. So trading trend. So we're going to change this additional change time, and I haven't replied Mohan. Let me check if Mohan is not in the chat according to Google, Google whatever chat thing. Okay, so yeah, so maybe he can reply to the chat so that I can answer back. Okay, so we are missing the use. We are missing the part of the score, which is this thing here where we want to use the row slope. So the row slope thing is being used. The row slope thing is being used. It's been proposed on ChatGPT, and here this is the function. So let's copy and paste, and we will see what the hell has been changed here, because sometimes this changes too much stuff, more stuff than it's supposed to be doing here. Okay, yeah, there's an enter here. Let's do it. So 6. Okay. So if you want, next we can tune position, size, and band space and score magnitude. Yeah. Let's go from here. Okay, so I have applied your suggested changes. Yeah, so I have applied your suggested changes. Now we have a score that it's not being used. Then we have the score that it's not being used. Please help me to implement position sizing bands based on a score magnitude as you suggest. Now it's going to open a new thread. I'm not sure which one is using right now, but we will see. Okay, so perfect. Now that we have a confidence weighted score, we can use it to score positions in a controlled way. So this is going to be the scale positions. But before doing that, we're going to reply to Mohan, even if it's not here. So we're going to do some nice, you know, schemas here. So reply to Mohan. Mohan's reply now starts here. So this is so that he can have the time points here. so that he can watch it later on. So Mohan asked before that he tried to understand the flow from the code. So what he has to understand is that you have you have, let me see, you have a box here which is the APA daemon thing. So this is a script that it's an APA daemon, and then you have the different scripts, which is the main.py. Okay, so it's main.py run one. Okay, well, okay. Anyways, so this is main.py run two, and so on. So basically what happens is that the main.py, it's going to ask the APA daemon for exchange stuff. It's going to ask for data, for candles, and then the APA daemon, it's going to talk to the exchange. So this is the actual exchange. So basically, when one of these scripts asks something, it asks the APA daemon to give them the answer, and if it cannot give the answer because there has been out of time, because there has not been enough time, it waits. So this is the main flow, which is you know, everything goes to the APA daemon, and then the APA daemon goes to the exchange. So you need to be running the APA daemon in another buffer, okay? And then once you have that, you also have the flow, which is something like maybe the flow, it's much better to do it in here with some markdown stuff. So basically the flow is first of all, fetch all of the symbols, then filter symbols based on volume, being old enough, being aged enough. Then you've got filter symbols based on being dead, being choppy. Okay, and once you have that, is you have like is a strength or range, and you also have like give an score to our FIBO trait, and then it's trait the FIBO trait if there are no running traits, more or less. I mean, you can have more than one trait in the same script, okay? But this is more or less the trailing gunfire flow. Trailing gunfire flow. That's a bit of the idea. So this is a loop, and then there's a loop every 2 minutes that does this thing. You know what I mean? And then finally trade print if there's a win or lose. I mean, this is done just before actually doing the trade. So print if there's a win or lose since the latest trade, and then you trade. So that's something that I need to improve. But this is more or less the flow. So some of the stuff, some of the stuff regarding the change is in the BTSE file. The you know, the cache stuff is in the BTSE change file, and yeah, the trend, the more important one, the most important one is the trend one, where you have this trend 10 thing. The calculate easy trend 10 with RSI to see if there is a trend or not, and you have the score. So this is there, and so basically, if we go back to here, we can continue and see where the hell we can use the confidence weighted score in order to have more trades, but we have more trades with different sizing, because otherwise if we have more trades and the sizing is not right, it's not going to work. But give me 2 minutes, please. Where the hell is this? So Mohan's reply ends here, and yeah, so basically the reply is 5 minutes. I'll be back in 3 minutes time or less. Where's the thing? Okay, so we are back. So right now we have implemented this new score, which right now we don't have any pending changes. Here we don't have any trades because this is the old way of trading. So as we have the score, we need to size the trades properly so that we don't do all of the trades with the same sizing. And that's what ChatGPT is all about. And yeah. So we can use it to scale position size in a control. So stronger score, later trades, weaker score. So let's define 3 bands, which is this one, and this one. Size multiplier. These numbers are placeholder. This should be 10 with historical simulation. That's why you wanted to log stuff in the first place. All multipliers are relative to a base trade size defined in okay, I haven't said that I'm back, but yeah, I'm back. So these numbers are all multipliers relative to base trade size defined in whatever. Yeah, I mean, I actually have this get dynamic trade max candles. No, it's the one here, contracts max symbol. No, but I don't know what the hell base trade size. I need to take a look. Okay, let's take a look here. So apparently, it tells us to implement a helper function, which name is going to be get position size, and yeah. So wait, I haven't done this properly. So it tells us to implement the helper function. So either in trading orders or trading trend, that's something that we will find out ourselves. We can implement the helper function here, trading orders or trading trend. So, get position size. Yeah, whatever. So, given the score, we can state contracts, get symbol, contracts map. I'm not sure what's okay. Anyways, let's suppose this helper is properly written, which I'm not sure. If you ask me. So using it in place trend position. So currently you have this thing here. And then contracts map, get symbol, contracts map. Okay, so I guess that contracts maps gets calculated somehow. But we will see this later on. So you have the score is from the calculate, is it trend 10, non-linear scaling. Instead of bands, use something like this thing. Cap maximum size. Okay. The minimum of these two. The dynamic skip position is 4 is below the threshold. I want can rewrite place trade positions. Okay. The signs for position size and bounds. Yeah, I actually want something that it's not bad, but something that it's, you know, like here, non-linear scaling, so that it's easier. So the question is, the question is, what the hell is this contracts map thing? Because I'm not sure I'm understanding if contracts map. Compute contracts from prices. Look at that. So in the main.py, which I'm going to open right now, main.py. Where the hell is that? We have compute contracts. So this is from trading.common. So apparently you can compute a maximum expected loss and contract maps based on contract this thing, which is based on common.py, which I'm going to move it to here. Let's take a look. Where the hell does this end? Okay. So this ends here. So given a symbol to get the contract sizes of the symbol, the trade percent thing, contract sizes. Max expected loss, final contracts map. So print with date. Do we actually print this thing? So when we have a trade, do I see this thing about sizing? I mean, I don't have so many trades, so I'm not sure that this is printed when you know. In any ways, this is the contracts stuff. Contracts map symbol. So it saves the C, which is the contracts map symbol. Wow, so you start with one contract and then you add more if you need that. Yeah, so basically what we did is you have $30, you try to do 29 so that you always have the maximum traded stuff, and at the same time it was something like that. Yeah, look at that. So the target budget is 80% of whatever you have. So that's what you try to get with the symbols. Okay. So maybe we can maybe we can work with this and tell ChatGPT what's going on here, because otherwise, otherwise this is not going to work as expected. So let me see. So before applying, your suggested changes, please take a look at these pieces of code, which might provoke some code rewriting or refactor of your suggested implementation. Okay, so in main.py we have which it's where state contracts map is defined. The computed prices method from common.py file is method code is this thing here, which, let me see, which, as you can see, it tries to allocate 80% of the 80% of what? 80% of the available USDT for the trade. So maybe that's what we should be working with then in the first place. Give me your advice on all of this. Okay. Now I'm not sure if it's going to reply another. Okay, so ChatGPT says, thanks, this is very useful context. Now we can see how your current position sizes is designed and how it interacts with the new confidence-based score idea. Let me break it down carefully. What your current compute contracts from prices does is fetches the current price for each symbol, that's right, computes notional per contract using contract size symbols, computes per contract loss using the first train and stop in train and stop map. Then it uses at the target budget the 80% of the available USDT. That way we are sure that this is going to work as expected. Then it directly increases contract symbol by symbol, favoring the smallest expected loss per symbol until hitting the target budget. Returns the contracts map, which is the number of contracts per symbol, and the maximum expected loss per contract across all of the symbols. So far, this is a fixed allocation system based on contract sizes and available capital, independent of threat score or confidence. That's right. That's the way I was doing this until now, because I had 5 sub accounts and I just used each one of the sub accounts for handling losses. So how confident weighted score fits in? We now have a confidence score per symbol score from calculate easy trend 10 with RSI. So we want to keep our current budget base allocation as base contract. Okay. Multiply by a confidence base scaling factor. So weak trend reduce contacts to skip if score too small. Medium trend keep base contract. Strong trend increase base contract. This ensures we don't break the 80% capital allocation, but this is not right. So if you increase contracts within max's push, if you have 80% and you increase contracts, you might have more than 80%. Okay, so implementation strategy. So example, score to multiplier. So we have a score and then we multiply. So either we do this in half or 1.0.15. This simpler, and this place trend positions. So and place trend position. So contracts are these ones, and then you would do this thing here. Max ensure at least one contract, gives you budget logic. Optional skipping of tiny scores. Optional max leverage cap. Since multiplier could upsize contracts, consider capping. Yeah. Keeps existing capital allocation intact, extends confidence, easy to turn multiplier, works seamlessly. Recommendation: keep compute contracts from prices as is, introduce some score helper. If I want, I can rewrite place trend position with this full. Yeah, but I don't want something simple. I want something. Okay. So first of all, I'm not sure using it as a multiplier is a good idea, given that we are already reserving 80% of the available budget. Available budget balance. So 80% times 1/10 would be 120. 120%. of the available balance, which is not right. So either we save the actual 80% balance, so either we save the actual 80% balance somewhere, which is not right. So we need to treat 80% as the absolute maximum and size down from there. Then I prefer not using bands, but not using static bands, but something more dynamic. So we had some advice regarding using dynamic stuff. So where the hell is that? I don't remember. This is from Son Goku, Dragon Ball. So where the hell is this? Placement for base score. It's not this thing. Okay, let's go back to this chat. I think it had suggested something like something more dynamic, like the one you suggested earlier. Let's see what the hell it does here. Yeah, perfect, yes. So 10 base mapping, so combo scored magnitude dynamic position multiplied between 0 and 1. Okay, weakest score, strongest score, maps to 0, 1. Scale controls sensitivity. These respects, so maximum between. So ensure at least one contract. Okay. Optional tweaks. Okay. Place trend position. Let's take a look at place trend position. Place trend positions. So here in place trend positions, I'm not sure what. So we have these contracts. which is based on what you had to place this contract. So it's telling me that I need to use the score. Okay. Why is there a score here? What the hell? Why is there a score here after a result of place trailing stop? So the score is not actually the score. Place trend position. For science, size, traits, counters, max, tweet. Damn it. So this is updated place. This is the current place trend positions method. Implement your suggested logic. But please be aware that you will need to use another score variable name for storing the for fetching the previously saved score value, because there's already a score variable there. Okay, let's see what it does, because I'm not sure. So fetch the previously saved score for this symbol, which is trend scores TMP. I guess that's right. Trend score result. Boom, copy in. So this is the value in float, score multiplier, and then. So look at that. It uses trend score value from this thing for dynamic sizing. Then applies non-linear tan H scaling to determine the contract size, respects the 80% total allocation because of base contracts already decayed, and ensures at least one contract is placed for small but valid trends. Adds login for clarity, prints multiplier, and resulting contracts. Pretty big steams, no. What I actually want to do is that if you cannot have one contract, then it's you don't trade. So right now, print with date, failing to trade. So what's concerning here is that we are filtering the trade here. So we filter this here, these place trend positions here. I don't think we're doing this right, because we want to filter this thing before doing any of this. Because what I want to do is, if there's not enough contracts, do not trade. You know what I mean? So maybe this is not the right place where to put this. So this is done in orders.pi. Order.pi. Okay, so orders.pi. What the hell is this? Sec positions and whatever. I don't know. Place trend positions. So place all positions. So if trend type is trend, then place the trend positions of a symbol. What the hell is this? Trend type is trend. So if this is trend, otherwise you don't do anything. Okay, so let's talk to ChatGPT. So where's the base control contract 1? The main problem I have here is with which tries to trade with one contract, even if one contract might, even if one contract is much higher than the suggested. This is an example. 0 to the 2 contracts. So I want to get rid of those contracts in a previous step. So this is orders.pi. So this is from orders.pi. So this is method from Optimus. See code below. Help me improve it so that it removes those lower than one contract symbols in the trend. The trend type frame if branch. Hopefully it understands what I mean. Handling improve some before even before even entering the place trend positions method. Let me see if it's got it. So the idea is to filter out symbols whose dynamic position sizes will produce less than one contract before calling to the. This avoids forcing the dart to. Okay, so. So projected contracts. Oh, look at that. Score multiplier. I wonder if we can put this thing somewhere else, because the score multiplier thing should be something else, should be somewhere else or not. Trend score value, flow trend score. I mean, the question is, do I need to... Would I need to do this again here? Because here we're getting the score multiplier again. So I'm not sure. Maybe this score to dynamic multiplier should be in another yeah, this method should be elsewhere, if you ask me, because here we are using it again. Okay, let's improve this place all position method first to see, oh my god, to see what it has done. So we have one space here, so instead of place trend positions, we are getting the trend scores, we return to the base contracts, score multiplier, projected contracts, score multiplier. Trend score value. So maybe we can just return these projected contracts from here, and so the important numpy as np, that's something that I'm going to check if it's on the top. Import numpy as np, it's not on the top, so I'm going to just import it on the top. So we might need to remove it later on, but let's put it here for now. So here you have these place range positions, which has been changed into something else because they wanted to do so. We are not going to allow that. We are just going to use whatever we were using here. So then this is right with me. So right now, look at that, print with date, skip range, date, and we are also going to recover all of these. Okay, so now we have the new code which only works, so we have numpy np, this works here. So in theory, we're going to get the trend scores TMP here, and if something doesn't work, we just return, which is, I guess, what we do down here. We just return, and yeah. So we have this protected contracts thing. Wait a second, and then we do the place trend positions, which will compute the protected contracts again. Okay, so yeah, I think I like this piece of code. So I'm going to add it here. So trading orders. So this is number 7. And okay, so once you have that, you need to modify the other part of the code, which it is, I don't remember the other one, place trend positions. So this is where we have this score to dynamic multiplier, which is the same thing as here, score multiplier. Yeah, I guess it's more or less the same thing. So let me see, score multiplier. So this method is just trend score value scale, and so the scale is 2000. Yeah, so basically it's the same thing but done in a different way. Yeah, so we can probably you know, refactor this so that we only have one function in all of this. Yeah, so score multiplier, and then we have all of this. So place trend positions. Let's see what the hell place trend positions. Let's see what changes this is doing here, because otherwise. Okay, so lazy input. Yeah, again, they 2 more changes than the ones I have asked for, and we need to just ignore them. So there are different ways of doing this, like hit at -I. Why the hell? So for side in long, for side in... Okay, yeah, let's remove this comment, because why not? Fetch the previously saved score for this symbol then the base contracts, validate result. So, oh, look at that. So score, why the hell are you saving score? Is it because it was the same variable name? Restore position in state. Oh my god, what's going on in here? So contracts, now it's the scaled dynamically by Tranquil. Yeah, I mean, I don't want this to be removed from place straighten top. So here, do not tell me what to add or not. Okay, I mean, actually, place trailing stop. Why the hell have you added place trailing stop? I already know that this is place trailing stop. I hadn't seen this validate result. I don't want you to tell me that this is validate result. I already know it. Max candles logic. That one maybe. Okay, so contracts. So I want to understand what has been changed in here. So is this the same thing? And so a score result, max candles, get dynamic trade, symbol strength, score value. Why the hell? So my question is, what the hell did we have here before this thing? So if we go into the history and we go here maybe and we take a look at which is this trend.pi, we take a look at trend.pi in trading, and we search for this thing, place trade trend positions. I think that's the method we are modifying. Is it? Yes, it is. So let me check for the score stuff. So score is saved here, and then we do the max candles stuff. Based on this score from here, and then we don't use it anymore. So let's see what the code is doing actually here. Trend score value. So the trend score value is based on whatever, but here you've got a score which is based on the result of whatever. So yeah, why not? So result, which is place train and stop, and the place train and stop is somewhere else. So why would you use this other variable there if it doesn't? So place train and stop is in orders. So in orders.py you've got the place train and stop, place trailing stop variable, I mean method, is defined here, and apparently all of these returns on a score value which is somewhere around here. So somewhere around here there's a score that it's returned. Look at that, which is state.trend score get symbol. So basically it's the same thing. So there's no need for me, I mean I can use one or the other because it's the same thing. It's the trend stores TMP. The only thing that it's different is that before this code we were using, I mean I could use a score here too, which I'm not going to use. So we can have this score here, we don't use it, or we use the score from the other place. I mean, basically it's the same thing because you're using the same thing, trend to score result. So yeah, so I don't know, it doesn't matter if it's one thing or the other. Let's use the EI one. So are we okay with all of this? Max candle logic, I mean we can remove the max candles logic thing because why not? So is this, maybe we are missing one space here. Yeah, we're missing one space here, and I think we will be good. Okay, look at that. Now it makes store position in a state, update db. I know that you understand all of this, but I don't want you to add comments to my code if I don't ask you to. It's similar to this space. We're going to keep this space, but info place contracts for two-sided info place contracts for symbol at callback. This is none of your business, so I guess that we do it in another place or whatever. And yeah. So right now we have this stuff, and I think I'm okay with this trading trend. So this is the new approach, and I think we are done. So what the hell do we have here? So now we need to test all of this stuff. So let's go. So what I'm going to do is to squash all of this into one commit, and then later on we can go back here so that it's better. So this is going to be public cache 18. Okay, so public cache 18, we are going to apply all of these commits into public cache 18, and we're going to rebase this thing. Okay, so right now, so right now we can compare public cache 17 and public cache 18. Everything is okay, it's the same thing, and we can rebase something like 10 commits, and yeah, so this is going to be the new non-binary approach. So as I'm not sure if we're going to have more than this, I'm going to just keep the one here so that we know that this is the one, and that's it. So now if we compare, it's the same thing, and now we can cancel off all of the run-ins here so that, you know, so look at that. We can merge 18 branch, and hopefully this is going to be much better. Let me edit the video right now. Right now, just quick, so that it has public 18 text results, lessen strictness, and dynamic sizing based on a score. So let's save this thing. Let's go back to the video. Let's pause here. Okay, so we have merged cage 18 everywhere. That's nice. Now we can run the API daemon, and we can try to run this thing, each one like 5 seconds. For now, doesn't explode, so I guess we are fine. So this thing here, this thing here, and this thing here. Oh my god. So what I want to do is to push this, because that way we don't lose it. So I have said in the video that this is public cache 18, so we don't want to lose it. And is it something? Where the hell is this? Here it is. So this public 18, and I can put this URL in the chat just in case you are checking the chat. And this, I guess that it's not failing for now. This is suspected. So I'll be back in 5 minutes to see how it goes. So stay tuned. Okay, so let's see what happens here. So for now, nothing. So it's just computing the first traits, I guess, to see what's going on. Unless there's something wrong somewhere they have missed and there's a loop here. But for now, I will just wait. So while we wait for this to do anything, we're going to check Bitcoin again. So today, this is going, I mean, it's not going down, it's okay. So we can see here how, like, no valid symbols after scoring, returning known. So yeah, we have no valid symbols. So now we should probably compare to what we had before regarding symbols and what we have right now to see what's going on, you know, because maybe the scoring is the one that is not working as expected, and then we should be you know, We should write down this thing like, I mean, I'm not sure I'm going to do it right now. That's why we should write it down, so otherwise it's a bit of whatever. So what we so this is to do refactor place trend positions from trend.py. Is it like that? Yeah. From trend.py and and something else that I don't remember. And this is not it. Where the hell was this thing done? Let's take a look at the latest changes and we will see. Orders.py. Build trading stops. Wait a sec. Yeah, build trailing stop map from orders.py. From orders.py. They only have one. I do not remember anymore which was the method name that I was supposed to be. Oh, here it is. What the hell? Where the hell is... Wait a second. Is this right? No. It's 231, so it's not actually this method. It's something else, but you know. Place all positions, that's where you have this thing. Place turn positions. So that they have... Where's the method? So that they have one common method, probably imported from utils.py, which I assume we already have. Okay. Yeah, that's what we will have to do, because I don't want to do it right now. And I guess that there are no symbols, so I want to debug. So to do debug what it's happening with sizing. If there are no trades in several hours. Well, debug in general. Because we don't... I mean, if you take a look at what we have done here in this latest commit, which is the new non-binary approach, yeah, it's true that we do a lot of stuff, but we don't actually know. So look at that. Print with date. Skip symbol, projected contracts, less than one. Okay, so if this is happening, we are going to see it. I think this is better with debug, but for now, yeah, let's keep it like that. So this is what's going on there, and here in trend, we have this thing which is fetch the previously safest call for this symbol. So yeah, no trend to score. Yeah, so this is not it. This is not happening. So here we have a print with date. Which we have not seen. And then here is the score value and so on. So yeah, so I think we are pretty fine with what we see here. The problem is, I guess, that we still have a lot of stuff here. So maybe. So what? So here is to do explore, not filtering by dead or choppy symbols, but just use that score to have a more fine-grained, a more refined score, so that we don't lose any trade, so that we don't avoid making so many trades. So the problem with this is that doubting about this because of slippage. So the problem regarding taking a look at this and say, okay, do not do the is dead stuff and do not do the is choppy stuff, and just try to trade with those dead or choppy symbols, because you know, you can do it. But the problem with this is that we might have a slippage. So maybe we do market buy and it's like plus 30% higher than expected, and that's not what we want. We don't want to be losing just the very first place. So yeah. So we will check this until it's too late until it's too late in order to be streaming, and yeah, that's it. So I mean, I don't think that any of the other sub accounts is going to you know, to get the valid values. So right now everything is quite, I mean, it's what happens. We do this in the weekend, and there's not so much movement in here. So here we have like, if this is trying to be a support, but if it fails like it has done here, well, we might go down here. And yeah, so I don't know if this was my script, maybe it would detect that this is going up and then it goes down, but this needs to go down a bit lower and then we can go up, you know. But right now I'm not so sure that this is happening, so yeah. So 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 so. So there are no trades and this is going down, and I'm not sure this is going to be useful for our script to trigger any trades, unfortunately. So here we have, oh, look at that. Here we have 7 minutes. This is not right. Take a look at this. So we have the main menu. Here we have 7 minutes. This makes sense because it's the first time. You have to remove the choppy and dead symbols. But you take a look here and you see like 7 minutes have elapsed from the latest trade and it takes too long. This is not right. Is it waiting 2 minutes because it's 5 plus 2? Or is it just 2 minutes, but then it takes a lot in order to do all of the queries because but request for URL. Yeah. I mean, right now we should have the same dead and choppy symbols removed from here. So to do what the hell we want to do here? So debug with the help of LLM why it takes full 7 minutes between loops. So it's true that we have this 1 minute stuff and they have to do all of this, but it should not take so long to do all of this. So I'm not sure what we are doing wrong here, because you know we're going to wait a bit more, but what it seems to be happening here is that, you know, that in order to check all of these, you need to do a lot of requests, and those requests, well, maybe we should not wait 2 minutes, maybe we should wait 5 minutes. In any case, I'm going to check what's going on here with the sleep stuff, because if you already have 5 minutes, there's no need to. So take a look at here. There's an sleep 5 minutes and there's an sleep 120. What the hell is this 5 minutes stuff? Why is there a 5 minutes wait in the main.py? What's going on there? Let me see. Time asleep. Time asleep 1 second. So main loop. Let me see what's going on here. So this is a while true statement which does this try this thing and then it continues here. So if though this goes well, it does a print S, then it sleeps for 5 minutes. Is that right? Do we have an S somewhere else here? No, we don't. So I'm not sure what's going on here. So we don't have print with date, we have to print S. There's no print S here. So let me reread this thing. So, okay, so if there is an exception, you say retry in 5 minutes, and that's where you have the time.sleep, and then it goes back at this while loop. So the continue one starts again here. So if there was an S, there would be an S. So basically what happens here is that we are waiting 120 minutes. And maybe we should not do that, because we already have like 5 minutes. Because otherwise we are waiting 2 minutes without the need for doing that, because we already have 5 minutes elapsed. So we can check again. Yep. So let's fix this thing. Waiting 1 second. Waiting 1 second. And there was another 120 here. So waiting 1 second before retry, because yeah, why not? So this is the main loop, no active symbols, no symbols in new cycle, no valid symbols. So no valid symbols, wait. No active, what the hell? No valid symbols. No active symbols. So it's doing the one on the app, so that's why we have to sleep 1, and yeah. So let's try to do this thing. Just sleep for 1 second. 2 minute sleep equals 7 minutes to sleep for 1 second. Two minutes sleep equals to 7 minutes in practice. That way we will have 5 minutes between checks. This is worse than 2 minutes per check, but way better than 7 minutes per check. Okay, so yeah, let's cancel all the stuff that we have here. Yeah, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. And now we can merge everything as expected, and we can run this thing. So here it is, and here it is, and here it is, and here it is, and here it is. So now hit push origin main. No, I mean hit push origin public 18. Here it is. Nice, 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 nice. So again, let's monitor this thing here, and let's go here, and we see how this support has been broken, and this new support is being tested again. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going to happen here, if you ask me. So today we have managed to improve the script in such a way that you have dynamic sizing, and that you have a dynamic score that it's being used in order to size here and there. And I want to know, I don't know. I think we need to remove the is that chart and the other one, and see what happens. But that would be in another stream. So improving trading expectancy. Final stop the distance. Do we have anything related to the okay, here I want to break. I mean to break to I don't know. Where's the thing about? Don't you think it would be worth to trade those symbols, even if they are dead or choppy? Maybe those functions are not good enough, and remove some symbols that should be there in the first place. And this is going to be like is that question? Yeah. Okay, so look at that. It's acting as a support, but how long will it do that? Okay, so I understand your point, and yes, there's a trade-off here. Right now, the bot completely ignores symbols flagged as dead or choppy, which is the conservative approach. This avoids wasting capital on low probability setups, but as you note, these heuristics are not perfect. Some symbols might be dismissed even though they could produce positive trades. Here's a nuanced perspective. Okay, give me 2 minutes. Okay, so oh, look at that. Now we have waiting 1 second. No, waiting 1 second. Why the hell now it only waits 10 seconds? Wait a second. Yeah, wait a second. What's going on here? I don't understand what's the problem here. So if you take a look at main loop, it's like, you know, 3 seconds. But right now there are like 3 minutes. So I'm not sure what's going on here. So from time to time there are more delays, and it's not the 10 seconds, but it's like 5 minutes. So I'm wondering if it's something that the APA daemon does, or maybe because other scripts are working in here. So I'm not sure. Okay. In any case, I think I was reading what ChatGPT told us here, so let's put this thing here. Hopefully we can have more stuff. Okay, so perspective. Pros of keeping hard filters. Avoids obvious noise and flatline markets. Okay, keeps your scoring meaningful, otherwise very weak trends could dominate. Reduce tail risk from trading very low movement symbols. Cons opportunity loss. Some symbols may temporarily appear choppy or low volatility but later trend strongly. The dead choppy heuristic rely on short-term loopbacks. They are not predictive, just descriptive. Completely skipping these symbols removes the chance of an outlier winners that may have what do you call it, at the right time. Okay, down here you can see 5 minutes. That's what we wanted to have. 5 minutes between trades. That's what we want. I mean, at least it's not 7 minutes, it's 5 minutes, so it's... yeah. Completely skipping the symbol removes the change. So possible middle ground approach is self-filtering instead of hard. So instead of doing this, you do this penalty stuff. So 0.5 if it's there, so it's choppy. This way the trade is not fully ignored, but the confidence is reduced. The position size can also scale with the score, so weak trades are smaller. You maintain exposure but manage risk dynamically. Separate the score component. Trade dead and choppy as inputs to the scoring system, not absolute blockers. Yeah, that's what I guess it's more. This integrates nicely with the composite score we discussed, giving the system ability to rank all symbols, including marginal ones, instead of discarding them entirely. Logging and adaptive learning. Keep hard filters in the first backtest, but log what trades were skipped. Over time you can adjust the thresholds or weights if you see skipped symbols performing well. We're not going to do that. Recommendation for a positive expenses preference. Reduce overconfidence, soft penalty. Keeps protection of weakening rather than hard game. If you agree, the next step is to integrate this into the scoring design. I mean, yes and no. I mean, we can go on with this, but as you can see here, So maybe the problem here is that when it takes 5 minutes, yeah, maybe that's the problem that we have in here. So what happens right now is, wait, it doesn't take 5 minutes, it takes. So sometimes it takes less than 10 seconds, sometimes it takes more. Why the hell is that? Are we throttled by this change because we are doing too many of the... I don't understand. So as you can see here, so we were... Look at that. Where the hell is this? So we were at 9, then from 9 to 14 is 5 minutes. And yeah, you have to be kidding me. There's something more here that's wrong. Yeah, so we need to before this thing. So this is that conversation. Before doing anything, why it takes sometimes 10 seconds between loops, and then it takes 5 minutes between loops. Yeah, it might be the 1 minute. It might be the 1 minute delay, the 1 minute cache, which runs out. So we might need to avoid the 1 minute cache run out thanks to a loop in the API daemon or whatever. Yeah. 1 minute cache which runs out. This makes sense. So this is the next thing we will have to debug the next day, because today, what the hell is this? Today 3 hours and a quarter, too much, too long. So what's happening here, let me see if I'm right or not. So we are here in yeah, so basically 20, so this is 19, so basically 20, and then from 20, so as you can see, so right now it's stopped, so it goes from 19, so let me write it down somewhere. So it goes from this thing here. I mean, this would be even better so that we can have better values here. So what happens right now, look at that. I mean, we don't know how many symbols we are checking, but this, so let's copy this thing into our own thoughts here. 1 minute cache. Yeah, that's absolutely 1 minute. Yeah, that's absolutely 1 minute. That's what's happening here. When the 1 minute cache runs out, then it takes full 5 minutes to get to get the values again. So I guess that we should be getting those values continually. I mean, we also have the current price and so on. Make sure to use LLM to guide us on improving this, because there might be some additional calls that we can skip, or maybe so we have 1 minute cache. So in the 1 minute cache we don't query anything, but then when the 1 minute cache ends we query everything again. So we could so if it takes 5 minutes, in theory 1 minute cache, in theory I'm wondering if we are somehow wasting some stuff or not. So I leave this running for 24 hours or whatever and see if there's any trade. Otherwise I'm going to just you know, do this ESTAT and eShopee stuff, because that way maybe we can add some trades here. Then otherwise they wouldn't be here. But what's interesting is that yeah, look at that, look at that. Wait a minute. If there's a 1 minute cache, there's no need to retry every 1 second, because we would be doing the same calculus with the same data. That's why we had a 2 minute sleep in the first place. So it makes sense why the 2 minute sleep was converted onto 5 minute into 7 minute, because it always added up the 5 minute time that it took to compute everything again. So we need to think about this in depth. Okay, yeah. There's no need to do all of this if you are only going to, yeah. Unless you just check for the current price, which is maybe what makes sense. Unless we actually ask for the current price. Unless we actually count in each loop, and we just capture the 1 minute data. I mean, we wait for the price to be in a given price, and then we market entry there. Or maybe just trigger limit orders so that we have the right price. Always something like that. I mean, this would be another way of doing this, using limit orders, which would be we would have less. I mean, I don't know. So, but now it makes sense. So 1 second. I want to see how long does it take if there is only one of the scripts, because right now we have all of the scripts working in here. Maybe these scripts running. Okay, so we start for 30. So now we have to wait 1 minute to see what happens in 31. We will see how long it takes, because it should also be 5 minutes. And if it's not 5 minutes, then it means that what we are missing here is some CPU, maybe. I don't know. Okay, let me see. We haven't managed to... So right now it does not seem to wait for 5 minutes. So I wonder if we are doing something right now. I mean, now that we don't have 5 of them querying everything. I mean, we should have... So maybe we had too many sub accounts querying at the same time. For now, I mean, look at that, it's 1 second, so it can query 1 second. Okay, now we have a stop. which is 203209. Let's see how long it lasts. Yeah, let's see how long it lasts. I mean, what happens is that the cycle between each one of the calls is less. Is less. Is not longer. Is shorter. So if it's shorter, you have more of them. Oh, look at that! Look at that! What the hell is this? Wait a minute, they have just... Where the hell is this? Where the hell is the minute that we are losing? Have I... Okay, I think it's here. I wasn't paying attention apparently. So here it is. So you have 4 minutes here. This is 4 minutes. Okay, so I need to end the stream. Thank you very much for watching. Bye.